All right. Hello again, Darth Chaos. Congrats on being first. Glad to see you. Glad that you're here. Hope we're all having a good day so far. Sunday, fun day, happy days, some shit like that. All right. So I need to clean this shit up. Look at this. Oh. We need to turn on something else as well. Shit. Also, Darth Chaos, thank you for the follow. Sorry my alerts weren't on for that. I appreciate you being here. Definitely means a lot. Every follow counts. Every follow is validating. Every follow tells me that somebody made a mistake to come into my stream, and then they accidentally click that button, and I appreciate that. Let's see where the hell this error is coming from. So we're gonna look in VS Code. Right, how do we clear this cache? What's it called? Oh, maybe that'll do it. Removing the plugin altogether. Is that what I... Project settings. No, I can't just delete it from there. Okay, it's not in there. Where could it be? Search. Fill in Explorer view. Okay, those are good. Train plugin, I think I got rid of that because it's a C# only. I think that's it. I think project. Let's try reloading and see what happens here. Because those things are annoying as all hell. Okay. Okay. I'm gonna get rid of that whole folder then. Because I've moved the add-on itself. Not gonna let me know, is it? Okay, let's try closing. Why the hell? It's not being used by anything. Unless no, I don't see it. I don't see it. What is locking onto it? Or is that it? There. There. Now it's gone. Let's get this going. So, folks, I also how do I put this? There's definitely um okay, that's better. All right, so I was playing around last night watching a newer stream. Um shit, why can't I remember his name? Drop something. I'm sorry for not having it correct. But he was doing something with the terrain editor, which unfortunately is specific to C# version of Godot. So you can do it with GD script. However, you have to um, use the C# version of the Godot engine, which I want to try to avoid if possible. So instead of using that, I found another add-on. Godot Landscaper, which seems to be pretty close to it. Looks like it's some stuff that we can do here. So let me go back. What was this? Why isn't it showing the Godot logo? Did I really? Oh, there it is. Okay, I thought I really broke something. Folks, don't let me break stuff. I don't want to break stuff. I want to do good stuff. Um, words. Where did words go? Words went the way of the window that I was just trying to open up. So since I don't want to use the Godot C# version, I found this Godot Landscaper, and it seems like it might do a bit better job than what I'm doing with the Blender way that I'm bringing things in. So I wanted to try World 3D. Oh, I think maybe it needs to be me mixing root. Okay, so this doesn't look bad. Now what we can do here, terrain builder, great. Let's make the canvas size. Like this. Okay, good. Terrain color. Really easy to put the grass on here. That's really cool. Cross billboarding. Okay. Now, here's what I don't really want. Here's what I'm concerned about. Hey, look at this. Robotech, welcome in. Good to see you. Now here is, okay. Can I instead, oh, nope, nope. Stop that. So it forces me, the trip was not too bad. I mean, I didn't walk away with a new job, which is unfortunate, but okay, here we go. Terrain material. It's only gonna let me do a standard material 3D. I don't want a standard material. I want a okay, so maybe this isn't gonna work the way that I hoped it would work, which is unfortunate. So yeah, I didn't walk out with a new job. So I'm still really, 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 really freaking out. Trying to keep a cool mind. Trying to remain positive. Trying to have fun. And make the most of it. Which, you know, more difficult. Easier said than done, right? I've also hold on. Um Wait, that's terrain color. I don't want to do that. I want my terrain mesh. Not really array mesh. I want terrain material. I don't want it to be a standard material. I guess I could do a workaround here. and have a new shader material as a second pass on the terrain material. But nope, not that. Yeah, I want to be the very best, like no one ever was. Wait, no, that's not it. Um, that's not strength at all. I want my strength to be, the most enjoyable that I possibly can make it. And it's hard for me just because I already have, all the issues. Um, can I grass spawn? Let's get rid of grass. Kind of annoying me there. Um, whereas like I look at other streams and think, God damn it, I want to do that, or what do they got that I don't got? And my broken brain meat always says everything, you jerk. You got everything. You suck. In pixels per meter, that doesn't seem like a lot. But now does this change if I okay, so what I'm trying to do here is I want to find a better way because looking at my level here, my first forest, my first level here, let's turn on the lights. It's flat. Really flat. I like it, and I think that flat is okay for as dark as it is. But I also want to add in like um the grass. I want it to be a lot more dynamic. I want it to just look better, feel better, be more fun. And I was hoping that a tool like this landscaper would work with it. But it doesn't seem to have like a really easy way to go about green color node. Um, that. Okay, maybe. Ooh, can we? I have an idea here. I think I'm getting an idea. Am I able to? Okay, so the color is going to be a 2D texture. Fair. We can use that to our advantage. Because let's see if I can emphasize what's the Oh, that's a big ass canvas. Oh, it only goes up to 50? Yeah, I can't go outside of that. Is that what we're getting at? Yeah, that doesn't really do much there. Where am I? And I know I'm kind of all over the place here. Okay. So we can take this. I bet by using a heat map. Let's try lowering. Let's lower everything below ground. Oh no, this is just gonna flatten it right out, huh? Let's give it up to 5 meters high. Let's raise everything up. And then I'm guessing here, when we look, yes, so here's a texture. And now if I go over here, green height, and then valley. Okay, so we can, I think that there is a way that we can use this to our advantage here. Now in the overlay, okay, this is something that we can definitely play with. But yeah, Robotech, it's the imposter syndrome is real, yo. I coming up on a year, and then I see people who have been doing it like 3 months who are surpassing me, and I can't understand, or there's that part of my brain that's just like, oh, you're horrible at what you do. Nobody's gonna bother because you're not as good as everybody or anybody else. I'm really trying. But is it just because my stream isn't fun? Is it because of this face? Because of, you know, so many different potential reasons that it could be. And none of them are, coming back extremely positive in my favor is like, well, you know, here's what could help. Nope, that's not what could help. What could help is you being a completely different person and just don't. All right, so let's look at the inspector here. Terrain material. Hey, thanks, Robotech. That means a lot. Also, why haven't I given you a shout out yet? We got to fix that. I appreciate you. I appreciate what you do. So let's see in this overlay, what is my actual. What is the size? Is there a way to see the Hey, awesome. I'm assuming it's just a case of this idiot can do that. Oh, hell, I can definitely do it then. But that's my bad brain, just stupid brain meat saying, "Hey, no. What is the Formal Goose Foundation, 1882? Let's if I were a gnome or a goblin or a dwarf, welcome to Informal Goose Foundation. Glad to see you. What is this instance one? What the hell is that? This is weird. Okay. Right, so that's a thing. Little Prince, welcome in. I am doing all right. Just messing around with some level creation, some alternative versions of level creation that I think might work out. The problem, one of the things I'm running into here is I already have levels. I have a good way to do them. I want them to be able to use Sam the Dev over on YouTube. Welcome in. I am doing well. Thanks for asking. So here's my actual level. I mean, it looks, you know, kind of messy with all the nav mesh, but I've got all my trees, I've got my paths, I got the nav mesh, I got some fires set up, I've got, the bear running around. Um, but I want it's flat. It's really, really flat. I'm gonna have to bounce back here and turn off the lights. Lunar Prince, yeah. I mean, I tried an abacus, but Daha Games. Welcome in. Glad to see you. All right, let me turn off the lights here. Ironic Moronic, welcome in as well. So I mean, we're going to be updating these here instead of being, some IKEA or children's place. Um, all right, thanks for the lurk, and hopefully your dog enjoys. Let me make sure I'm welcoming to dogs. Woof woof, arf arf, rough, rough, rough. Just the way your mother likes it, ah, Trebek. Haha. Ah, you found me, you jerk, and dead. Oh, puppiers. I like puppers. Okay, so ironic. I did like that idea. Mountainy looking thing and quarry somewhere. So here, here's a plugin that I found. It's not in the asset store. It's a Git repo that I had to pull in. Um, and I think that I've thought of a way that we can repurpose it to a point. Using mixed nodes and such. I think it'd be I maybe is there a 3mix shader node? I don't know. But so let's just can I just clear this out altogether? Yeah, let's so it starts off with this. Small canvas. It has the trees, very cartoony trees or grass there. But it's so looking at the way that it actually works. Let's get Obsidian going. Um, so the way that it's working is the terrain height. If we, do this and then go back to the inspector and look at the landscaper node. Terrain height has a texture. So my assumption is that there's a shader here that, or something that says based on the how light the texture is here is how high we raise it up. Now I don't know how to do that within Godot. I'm not sure if that's a shader, if that's some other kind of like geometry type thing. But so the darker it is, the lower to the ground it is. I guess we could update terrain. Height map shape. Height map shape yet? Height map shape. Okay. So does that mean if we were to do, let's see, a 3D scene, static, let's just do 10 and 10. Okay. So we have a height map shape. But what about that? Inverts. So where is the scripting or whatever that uses a height map shape? So if that is the case, looking at this, looking at terrain, it's a mesh. That's not it. Terrain height. Has a texture. Maybe that. Well, this is gonna be old. Oh, way old. This is 2.1. Fuck off. Let me go back here because I here's where the confusion that I'm having is because we've got this map data, but how do I convert? Would it be with a shader? With a shader that I throw in here somewhere? And if so, I don't really understand where. And I guess part of it is right now I'm trying to reverse engineer this in a way. Okay, mesh is there. The body, the collider is height map shape. This is all based on that. So let's look in here. Height map shape, new. State collider. Okay. It looks like this when it rebuilds. Where is the image? Image get pixel. Where is that defined? I'm not seeing where image is set. Unless that's coming from a something in here. Scenes.
So I will explain about all of this variable later.
Okay, so the terrain is a mesh. All right. So we're gonna take a look at this thing. We're gonna watch this. Why is chat paused? Whoa, shit, my chat was paused. So I'm sorry, my chat was paused and I missed all kinds of stuff. Robotech, thank you for the lurk. Ironic moronic. Um I know it's easy to do it with Blender, which I'm way good with. However, some of it is I like working within Godot, and I think since this is all a learning experience for me as well. Pause. Stop pausing chat. I want to see this shit. Bad streamer bot. Bad. But a lot of this is just me trying to learn things as well. I mean, yes, I definitely want to put out this game as soon as possible. You know, make at least make my $100 Steam page back. Hopefully more, maybe. Doubtful. But I also want to get stuff that I can start, hyping it and being like, hey, y'all, check this shit out. You want to get in on this and help support the game. You want to help it get built. You want to get your name out there. You want to be a dead character somewhere in here. You want to have your picture on a wanted poster or a missing poster somewhere in the park. It's like the easiest way to do it is just have a flat level that's really dark. No big whoop. But I kind of had a vision. It was a vision quest. I I found myself in a desert. I made some tea from a cactus. And something told me, "Yo, man, your maps are too flat." And then there were a bunch of rainbows and shaky things and all kinds of good stuff like that. But mostly it was just like, "Nah, man, your map sucks." But one of the things that I'm looking at too here is, so let me go back to the actual level here. So I mean, looking at this, let's hide the collision shapes. So I'm thinking, when you're actually walking on trails, walking through a park, it's not flat like this. I want it to look. I realize that we're working with a cartoon bear, but I want to like the trails are usually sunk in a little bit and mostly mud, dirt. Let me see if I can pull something up here. Has it been an hour already? Holy shit. Folks, you make it fun. Time flies when you're lost in what you're trying to think about. That's not the one I was looking for. Here, this is a good one. So this is a rest area that I stopped off at, I think either in Montana or Idaho. Idaho, no, Idaho. Um, and if you look, I mean, the grass, I want grass textures on there. I want, pop-up grass, 3D, visible, billboard facing towards. I like the shrubs. I'm not so worried about the leaves because we're going to be looking mainly at the bottom. And maybe I don't need 7 types of trees. Maybe that is complete overkill, and we could get away with some of these larger, like redwood, Douglas fir, evergreen type, with just some shit poking out. Where did Windu go? Okay, so instead of the 7 different types of trees that probably, I mean, if we're being honest, don't live anywhere near each other. Um, but like the grass is pretty thick, but in trails, areas like that, I have other photos on here that I don't want to accidentally show like I just did, which is a good thing that I stopped this thing. But like this, trails are often either deer trails, buffalo trails, places, bear trails that have been walked over by animals or water. Water just flows through it and it's eroded it away. All right, that's all coming up. I'm gonna take a quick break. We'll continue this in about three to 4 minutes. All right. Okay, back. So here here is the what I'm using basically as a map. And just from watching, oh, why can't I remember his name ever? Dead Slap. Dead Slap. Let's shout out Dead Slap here. Another Godot dev. He's been doing wonderful things. He is just killing it with busting out new games and new demos and shit. I am highly envious. But one of the things he was doing last night that I didn't realize you can simply do with Godot was taking a texture. You know, if we were to, let's say, get rid of the trees, just have this simple texture. I want to be able to paint trees on top of this. But what I was looking at, if I were to, no, landscape. If I do the scene landscaper here, it's small, and the terrain, did I move it down here? No, can't operate. Okay. No, I didn't think I could do that. Scene landscaper. What if I made the terrain color clear? I'm still getting that Z fighting, but that looks like it's coming from the grass itself rather than anything else. But I don't want the Z fighting. That's a big thing. Like, it'd be great if I could take this texture, this plane, or whatever texture I'm using, put it under scene landscaper, and then go in and do my instancer with, you know, pop a couple rocks up on here. I have it all over this whole thing. But I don't think that's going to work. Unless I were to go here, change the mesh. Something like that. But if there were just something where I could be like, okay, plane. Let's add this under there. But we still have that Z fighting that I don't like. Now I know that I could go over here. Let's go into Blender. My main goal, so the end goal, the end result that I want here is going to be, instead of using particles for trees, which does work, it's not bad. It's a good system, but instead have the level base, the single mesh, single flat-ish mesh with like some terrain differences, so it's not completely flat. And then paint the trees on top of it. Now there is the other asset. Zuedo, welcome in. Site map terrain. This does work. But I want to this. And let's take a look at this video here. Let's see what the thingy is with it. So I don't, things are not bad so far. Where I'm trying to learn some stuff here. The grass is not bad. Hey, look, I'm recommended to myself. Check that shit out. Um, so let me close this out here. I think I had another one. So it's fun to a point. I mean, I grass. Let's see, trees. No, no, that won't do it. Insert. 5. What? Well, I do vibrate and juice quite a bit. But welcome in. I'm glad that you're here. I'm glad that the algorithm is, on point. I hope that we do something here that you enjoy. Okay, terrain, M terrain. Is this something that we've played with? Right on. Make it last for everyone over on YouTube. Welcome in. Not much. I'm doing that thing that I do where it's like, okay, I have something working, but can I break it down, start from the beginning, and make it work better, or do a better version of it? I'm also thinking it's not quite refactoring, but yes, it's refactoring. So the long story long is right now I have a level. Let's look at it in 3D. It's a very simple. The level itself is a 600 meter. I'm sorry, 300 by 300. I do 300 or 600. I think whatever. It's a big ass plane. Okay, big ass old plane. And in Blender, we're putting in trees, right? And the game itself, when we play, is dark as hell. So I'll just do a little quick demo of it. Right, so right now the player is in I have a match in my hand mode, which is showing a little bit of light around. Not bad. There's a campfire there that's probably going to be put out. Eventually, we're going to figure out the way to do that. Okay, we wander around, wander some trees, great, great. It's really flat. Ooh, who's that whispering in the trees? It's two sailors in there on leave. Wait, no, that's Zoot Suit Riot. My bad. Um, and we can see our goodest boy over there, Mr. Sooty, coming after us. he's finding his way. I'm gonna make those colors a little bit darker, I think. But, let's just say, here I am throwing a whiz at a tree because that's how we do. When you're in the forest, I'm not gonna have you dig a hole. Uh-oh, here he is, and you're dead. All right, so it's dark enough that I don't necessarily need to put a ton of effort into. Well, I need to put a little bit more effort into his jeans there. I mean, those jeans are thick. THICC, thick jeans. Look at that. Right there, that belt is like 2 inches of pure too much. Anyway, so yeah, here he is. He gonna eat you. You're dead. Congratulations. Um, but the whole level is flat. All right, it's big. Dogen 5, that is exactly what it is. It's actually based on Smokey the Bear, but it's Sooty. Sooty's Revenge is the name of the game, and that's how we're handling it. Or the whole thing is every time you start a fire, um, he's gonna come after you and try to kill you. So you have to run away. To the trees are not burnt down, but because it's so dark and we aren't really gonna have a sky. Do I still have you open here? Let me get back to the level itself. We'll take a look at that. Because of the way that you're walking around, you're at this level. It's so dark. Can't really look up. Well, you can, but um, I mean, this is eye height, and if you look up, you're just gonna see blackness. Yeah, so no point in rendering. So we're just seeing a bunch of tree trunks, basically. I've been thinking that I don't need 7 types of trees, and I'm basing that on, let me make sure that I'm not, accidentally showing pictures I don't want to. But recently, I took a road trip to Portland, Oregon from, I live relatively close to Chicago. And the main reason I went was because I needed to find a job. That didn't quite happen. I'm still working on that. Either if you want to help out, either hire me or I have a kofi for support. Kofi. Um, but main reason for going was that. But then I stopped off at these rest areas. I believe this was in either Montana or Idaho. Took some pictures, and you can see there's not a lot of variation in the types of trees. I mean, we've got these um these evergreens. That's the majority of it, but it's not like there are a ton of different coniferous. Ooh, that's a big word. That's an expensive word. But yeah, it's I can get away with fewer trees, but what I'd like to do is in Blender here, we'll have the mesh. Let me hide my trees. Go to edit. I think that I'd like to make it, slightly more dynamic, but not to a ridiculous point, if that makes sense. Well, there we go. I I hate it when I run a command and then the timer does it automatically like 10 seconds later. I apologize for that. I don't mean to spam my own channel with shameless self-promotion. Believe me, if I want to do shameless self-promotion, I will let you know that's what I'm working on. Um, so let's see to is there a Blender terrain plugin? Is what use a couple modifiers, or just sculpt it. I haven't done anything with sculpting at all. Sculpting scares the shit out of me. Yeah, part of me though really wants to do the work in Godot if it's possible. And I know it may not be unless I install, a bunch of shit from the asset library. And there are a ton of assets here. But my main want slash need slash please let this happen is having the level, looking and seeing, okay, this is where I've got my trees, or this is where I've got my trails. Let's dive them in a little bit. Ironic, moronic, I completely agree with that. One of the problems is most are work in process or abandoned. Yes, I've seen that a lot, and you can see by my add-ons folder, I've got quite a few that I tried that don't necessarily want to be used correctly. And Dogen 5. So the thing with Godot, and I see it as a double-edged sword, it's both the best feature and the most pain point feature, is that they want to keep everything as lightweight as possible. Completely lightweight. So if I, just to show you, the Godot engine itself, to start it up, is a single executable that is 105 megabytes. That's it. So they want to keep it small. They don't want to add in a ton of requirement or a ton of dependencies. They don't want to make it bigger, and they don't want to bloat it with stuff that people aren't going to use. So that's where the asset library comes in, where people will build out the editor tools and different assets that they think will be helpful, and they all become available. They put them out there. They're open source. You can use them. I'm very careful on which plugins I use, because I don't want to. I prefer to use like CC0 stuff or MIT, or non-attribution, not because I don't want to attribute those who help me, but because I am very forgetful and I don't want to get sued because I put a plugin in. Honey Dev. Holy shit. I am loving this. The fact that right off the bat, I happen to scroll down to scripts, and the first page is our friend Connie Dev. Let's shout out Connie Dev. Connie is amazing. They are doing some phenomenal shit using Godot and Twitch API. I mean, I thought I was doing some good stuff to begin with, but their stream puts anything that I have to shame. It makes me jealous because now I want to do better. I want to do more. I want to make things amazing. What is this Twitcher thing? This is so cool. I am glad. This is one of those things, and this is the beauty of open source. And I'm going off the rails here on a tangent. I don't want to say that, I'm not taking any responsibility for this, but this is one of those things where Connie came over, asked a couple of questions, and I was able to answer and help figure out problems. And I've gone over to their stream several times and been like, hey, I'm trying to figure out this thing, and they've helped me out a ton. We've worked back and forth, and I am so glad, so amazed to see this being a thing and an editor plugin. Look at this. Holy fuck. Very cool. Connie Dev is amazing. Follow them. Amazing VTuber, amazing developer, game dev, just brilliant. There's my gush. What is this Blender Godot pipeline? We already have a... I am importing Blender directly. I do not know. Primarily, all I've seen is Godot dev from them. Damn it. I need another monitor. Folks, if you just happen to be sitting on, a bunch of money you don't want, and you needed someplace to throw it, I could really use another monitor or an ultra wide. That was shameless promotion. I told you I'd say it. I'd call it if I did it. All right, so I'm getting distracted here, but let's go back to this. So yeah, my big want right now is to have the trail come over, or have, a height mapped or whatever thing in Blender come over here. And then I want to paint the trees on it so that I can be like, okay, this section needs more, instead of, and the particle system is great. It's working out amazingly. It's perfect. But I would like to have a little bit more say in the actual process of how it comes, because right now it's not exact. So when I did the weight painting on this to get the trees, I have this as 0 weight, so there shouldn't be, well, you can see it never got to actual 0. But there's still trees in the middle of the trail. And just being able to have a little bit more say in okay, we're going to sprinkle some more here, do Bob Ross on it. Well, that's exactly what this is. It's a weight map, or a weight painting over there in Blender. And so if let's open recent. Level 2 is the one where I don't save, where I didn't change the particles over. So if I go into weight painting here, you can see the trees move around, all off, constant. So then what I'm doing here is, once I create the level in Blender, we hide the modifier. I take a quick screenshot, put this over in GIMP, recolor the heat map to basically black and white, as you can see here. Ah, fuck you. Why did this just happen? No. And so I change it over here, and then in Godot, step 3, put your junk in that box. I mean, in the shader that I'm using, we use that as a mix, a source for the mix, and mix our trail with our background grass, and it actually works surprisingly well. Well, I shouldn't say surprisingly, but it works well. So we could probably continue to do it like this. Go into edit mode. Actually, let's open up. No, okay. I want to save this as what? Hello. It's less complicated than the way I was doing it before, and I was having a lot of trouble specifically with the meshing of the textures. Because what I had done before, I don't know if I still have that level saved in here. Let's see, maybe. I think I was smart and got rid of it. Yeah, I got rid of it, but it looked extremely dry and very, very hard. Like very delineated. I wanted it to be more, like it is now, where they mesh together rather than just a cut off here saying, "Oh, trail, surprise." But we also have the options of like, here, let me get rid of that and don't save. I think Terrain 3D, this might have been the one that I don't even know where that one came from. Um, because I've been trying quite a few different ones. But what I ultimately want is to be able to paint in trees and rocks and stuff and grass easily, which I think one of these terrain plugins would probably do best. Oh, this one does not work out of the box. That's unfortunate. Um, Map terrain is one of the more popular ones. Dungeon 5, have I not gotten what to work? So with these in particular, like if we look at terrain shader, actually this might not be the one that I was looking at. There's one here, Terra Brush. Like it needs to run in the C# version of Godot, which I don't want to use. Not that I don't want to do C#, because you can do just GD script in that, but the second you do that, second you use the C# engine, you immediately cannot put the game up on the web for people to try out. So that's a deal breaker for me, because I would like to have like a very simple demo up on itch or something where people can just be like, click, play, done. I'm not sure. I'm not sure if that's a bug, because let's see. Level builder? No, builder. Um, so here is the issue. Okay, 4.2 can use C# to Android and iOS, but web still not supported. And here it is. Can't be used by a Godot because .NET expects the main entry point, or expects to be the main entry point, doesn't support dynamic linking. The .NET runtime can only be built as a main module, so unlike GD extensions, the WASM cannot be loaded by Godot. Okay, so GD extension is that lets interact with native shared libraries at runtime. Okay, well that's good. This is something that I've never really played with, or looked into at all. Oh, I thought this would oh, you can use D, Go, X, Swift, Rust. Here's the other thing for mobile. Android support with C Sharp is experimental. I am curious about, yeah, let's see what GD extension scans as a build tool. Dubcase, welcome in. Yeah, I've been playing with that a little bit. I was having a little bit of not really issue, but it's probably, well, yeah, issue, a skill issue, my skill issue. Um, where I would rather, or what I want to do is, did height train, did it actually have a way to texture painting, level of detail in grass? So I want to be able to paint in an instance trees is a big thing. And I know I can do that with this Terra brush. But there was a problem with this one in particular with the textures that I was bringing in. I think that's what I was having issue with. But again, skill issue. Let's go ahead and let's download it again. Also pretty big. Laughlin Art, how's it going? Welcome in. It's going all right so far. I mean, the day is flying by. It doesn't feel like I've been almost going for 2 hours here, but yet here I am. Probably because I haven't accomplished anything yet, other than just complaining about how I don't know what I'm doing. So let's, no, not you. Close. Blah. So with the terrain painter part of it, and I think this is what I was using with the HMap or H terrains, it was using splat terrains rather than say the shader like what I was using before. I'm sure I can combine the two methods. Let's do a 3D scene. Let's add in H terrain. Yeah, there was a lot of extra stuff on here that I didn't like to. And this was another problem, was that it is weirdly down. Let's see here. If just okay, so I still was able to import that. That looks horrible, but so we could make height maps over in GIMP or Blender and do it that way. Oh yeah, that was just more of an experiment of, because that image itself goes from 0 to 1 way quick. Let's leave this. And I want to find the repo for that I was looking at. Probably already have it right here. So Dojan, I mean, the ultimate goal, if you ask me what, oh, Dubcase, good call too. Use a height map as displacement mapping, but words hard. Okay. If you were to ask me my ultimate goal right now, what I would do if I could snap my fingers and not have $1 million, but have enough to live off of while doing, it would be content creation, streaming, doing videos, stuff like this, in addition to indie game dev. If I can make enough money doing that, I would be probably extremely happy. Um, but my realistic goal here is that I want to. This is a means to an end of, hey, if I'm not actively doing something while I don't have a job, then I'm just going to sink into a very 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 bad depression, make a lot of really poor choices, um, and not be in a great place. I'm already not in a great place, but at least I'm being productive while not there, while in a bad place. Um, let's get off the player character here. Get back over that, and I want to make sure that I'm watching both chats because Twitch says no other chats but Twitch chats on Twitch streams. They're very strict about, well, not that strict actually, but so option 1, 3D scene. Scene landscaper. 32 meters squared. What? Well, hell, I can just look at this. $300 by $300. This is where we break it. To try and get a much larger. I guess instead of doing it like this, we could have a couple different ones. Like different chunks, different tiles, and make them. That's what I should do, isn't it? Take a cue out of the Minecraft book. Because this happens when I really fuck shit up. Well, good thing it is an unsaved file. Close the program. There we go. Go ahead and report it to Microsoft. Microsoft isn't going to do shit about it. It's not a Windows app. It's a level of hell where the person only has the job to read the reports from various crashes, and they have to eat the faxed out or the printed versions, which are printed on paper that happens to be razor sharp. So they also get the associated paper cuts with it. Okay, so we'll go into here. Landscaper, 32 meters squared. What's the square root of 32? That's not even it. It would be. No, seriously. Well, it says the canvas size is in scale of the building area. Area will always follow your terrain wherever you move it. Oh, that's not exactly what I was hoping to see. I was hoping to maybe like pull up this level here, which is 300 by 300, which is a completely different thing. Let's look at the plane. Mesh. Because this was coming through, yeah, 300 by 300. Which should make my square is 2 meters is what I was going for, because I think I cut it that much. But I'm also, nope, they're 5 meters. Okay. Yep, 300 there. Very good. It's very mathy. Let's go back to one viewport. I thought that there was a way to like a ruler here. Could be wrong. I could be very wrong. Was there a like no? Editor, editor, editor. All right, folks, I know ads aren't starting for another minute, but I really got to pee. So I'm going to go ahead and take a break now and just let them go as they come up. So if you don't mind, I will be back in a few minutes. Right, back. Now this seems to get really slow. So in the texture here for terrain builder, we're at a brush size of 100, canvas size here. Looking at this gives us a texture that it's using. But we're not getting descriptions. So I'm wondering is if I make the canvas 100 by 100, great. But it got really slow as I was painting it. There's no undo with that. That's definitely a frustration. 10 pixels per meter is a resolution here. Terrain builder, 100 meters square. It's going really slow as I do that. Now, if I before the scene landscaper had like all the stuff below it. Let's clear that. Yeah, so now I can see terrain. Now this should be a matching size. But it's going slow as hell to create those. I'm wondering what's going on in the back end here. If each time I do that, looks like it should just be filling. Yeah, so it's creating the squares around with a collider. There's no grass on it yet. What there's no instancing either. So the terrain yeah, that's way too heavy. So let's see if I can't go below. Okay, that definitely changed the resolution. So, case, since we're in Godot, it doesn't show that, at least that not that I know of. But yeah, it's definitely a too many verb text count, which is unfortunate because hey, Polly, our vertex count. No, no worries. But yeah, there are too many vertices coming up here. If I do profiler, can I, or does this only run when I am actually running the thing? Because if we can buy or compare this one to level 1, each thing here is only about a meter. This doesn't really give. Actually, yes, it might. So yes, this is much smaller. Yeah, each square there was 5 meters on my default mesh. So I wonder if I change the resolution here to 5, is that going to make them larger or smaller? And find if stuff breaks here. We haven't saved anything important. I'm just more curious about how it's working. I think we're going to max out here maybe at, let's just delete this and start over. Yes, delete that. Now we're going to add Brain Builder Resolution 5. Now that did not change anything about this. So maybe if I delete everything in here. No, that's not going to do it either. So resolution here doesn't seem to do a goddamn thing. Right? At least none that I can tell. I'm also kind of disliking that can't really change the brush shapes. I know that's a small complaint. Let's go ahead and just flatten all this shit right down. So now if I were to then, nope. How am I to move the canvas? If I do this, oh, hold on. Not what I wanted. Interesting here that it's broken. But not entirely unexpected. So what that tells me is that instead, it'd be better having a couple of Node 3Ds like this. This one isn't going to let me expand it, so maybe if I... No, still no. It won't do the two in the same... Also, Freedom Dow, I don't know, did I already say hello? If not, hello. Welcome in, glad to see you. Oh yeah, there are so many things. Godot is, I mean, I can go on about Godot. What? It's not say. Okay, so what's the lesson here? Godot Landscaper is not our solution. Let's see terrain 3D. What are our warnings here? That's right. This is a problem that I saw before. Arrow to the right. Okay. Save as. That. Back out. Boom. Great. So got that storage. You can add textures in here. Add in a region. We're passing. Welcome in. Yes, I am trying Terrain 3D. It is interesting. Here's our texture. Let's. I don't think I like the way that it's set up there. Yeah, that's a little bit better, but for a Panson, nice. Wild Jam? I don't know what that is, but it sounds like something exciting. Okay, why aren't we seeing that painting? Nothing there. Oh, so it just makes everything that color? That's not what I wanted to do, though. If I'm trying to paint colors, this is really not. All right, so there's holes. There's that. Okay, where is this region? Yeah, I think that I'm just throwing shit at the wall, and I'm wasting time. It's not precious because I got other shit to do. Project settings. Let's get rid of that. Terrain 3D. Okay, this is what I thought I was using. So getting started.
Terrain 3D was released 5 months ago, and today we're entering beta with version 0.9. This new release includes support for Godot 4.2. When you're ready to make a new scene, make a new 3D scene, add in a new Terrain 3D node. Notice it asks us to save the storage resource to disk. So come over here, click on Storage, Save, and we will save this as a binary res or resource file. Tres is text, res is binary. These other two resource files can be saved as well. They can be saved as a text resource file. And the primary reason we would want to save the material and texture list separately is so that we can share them between scenes. So if we look at the demo here, you can see that the texture list is saved already. So I can quick load it. This is the one that came with the demo. And you can see it has these textures already set up. Notice here, the storage resource and the texture list are saved to disk right now.
Okay, yeah,
The
blah blah blah.
material
Let's
is
get
not.
to.
We can also copy any of these resources. and paste that in. And now storage and texture list are saved to disk, and the material has a copy of the demo material. It is not saved to disk. They are two independent. This is the format. We're going to take the albedo or the color texture, the textures I was using for the terrain 3D demo. And what I found is that this pattern tends to repeat quite a bit. Here you can see this white highlight all across, and then also the shape of means it's a fairly rough texture. If it was a smoothness texture, it would be a much darker gray. Normal texture with a paste. And then you can change the blend mode of this layer to multiply. And here's what it looks like with and with red, a smoothness map.
All right, this is not.
We can invert it to.
Yeah, we installed it. I don't even know if I have the demo in here. Let's see. I think because I pulled it in from. Yeah, exactly. And what's the difference between here? GPU based. Freedom Dow, you are destroying Alicia, and I am here for it. Let's re-enable it here, and okay. 3D scene. Let's try this. Let's try something here. Terrain 3D, great. I don't know where the fuck the regions are coming from. That's a big ass region. Okay, we'll do this. We'll save as. Actually, no. Quick load. There we go. Freedom Doubt, thank you. Thank you. You are greatly appreciated. Rain 3D tools. Material. Add a texture. So the albedo texture, let's quick load. Load 72. Now, let's see. Okay, so it's simple enough to paint that. Yeah, there we go. What do we got here? It doesn't say anything. At least I didn't see, I was skipping around, granted, yes, but advanced. No. It's I don't know how to change the texture to, fucking hell. I don't want to paint color. Stop that. Paint wetness. Ew. Okay, now we're getting somewhere. Select the textures there. And now create overlay texture. Let's put this here, but it's not spraying it. Okay, we'll add a region there. There we go. Maybe not that quite that much. Okay, so there we go. Blue, 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 blue. That should be our overlay texture. Incoming. It's kind of getting there, but I'm not able to figure out the like having the second texture. Sure, I can, blah blah blah, throw all that on there. What does this one do? Band away, flatten. Here's a base. We can navigate there. Yay! Okay, base texture. Yay! Got that. Now, what I'm expecting here, and maybe it's just a misunderstanding of how it should work, but if I select this texture over here as a secondary, wait. Oh, so I've got to hold it. Just wiping around doesn't do it. I've got to, okay, now we're getting somewhere. Now this I can deal with. You see, this we're getting, okay, great. Great. So let's flatten this shit all the way out, you know? Okay, great. So I've got the base texture. How big is this? I mean, this is fucking huge. Yeah, there's a, yeah, but I don't know what the, because this is a specific type. So, but if I'm backing out to 1,000 meters here, ooh, that's it.
Hey, insert rating streamer's name here.
Well
Thank you
then,
for the raid.
welcome in.
How did insert last activity here go? Now, let's rock.
Welcome in, two nerdy nerds. How we doing? Yes, get those drops happening. Drop it all. How is everything? How was the rest of your stream? It was really cool to see. Did you ever settle the debate on which way you wanted to go with that image, that background, that thingy about who's it? So glad to see you. I'm also not a huge fan of the way that it's well, on that you're wrong. Oh, nice. So you went with the log cabin thing? Listen, pineapple belongs on pizza. I've got the band hammer ready for anybody who disagrees. All right, so region size, it only gives me the option for 1024. I'm guessing because it's image based. Ooh, thank you for the bennies. I will talk. Freedom Dow, the arrows and the circle and the square.
Hype train started.
Well, we got a hype train. What? We've got somebody over on YouTube saying no pineapple, which, you know, validates my argument that YouTube is wrong. Welcome in, Granger73. Thank you for the follow. So, ooh. Silly, thank you for the follow. Dojan over on... What? Thank you for the sub bomb. And from Two Nerdy Nerds, congratulations to Trace, hello, Saturn Cafe, Scotty Hunter, Squatting Neville, and Bethel 1994 for your gift subs. Thank you, Robotech, for the 100 biddies. Level 1 complete. We got a hype train. We got a hype train. Chugga chugga, motherfucker. Okay, got a request on YouTube for the Twitch stream, so... That is a good idea, NVC. Yeah, that is a very good idea. So the game I'm working on. Goramore, thank you for the follow. I forgot to do my whole intro. I forgot to do the whole spiel. Y'all came in with a hype train, and I'm just like, yeah, ooh, yeah, ooh. Just appreciating y'all. But Two Nerdy Nerds, thank you for the raid. Thank you for coming in. Raiders, those of you who don't know me, my name's JD. I'm currently an unemployed web developer, primarily PHP, Drupal, JavaScript, and React. I've been unemployed since beginning of April. Unfortunate, but it is what it is. So what I'm doing in order to keep myself nice and busy and not rolling up into a fetal position all the time, I'm learning game dev. And so the game that I'm working on, I'm using Godot. I'm working on a game that is a big brain. Big brain. So it is a take on the United States National Park Service mascot, Smokey the Bear. However, our bear, Sooty the Bear, is the kind of bear who will stop at nothing to make sure that forest fires are prevented. So you play the part of a camper who has wandered too far off the beaten path into a forbidden area of the woods at this park. Freedom Dow, you're a jerk. Gordon Jamway, who I'm guessing is Alf's half-brother or step-brother, thank you for the follow. That is one of my redeems. For 1,000 points, you too can disconnect my stream. So, the game itself, you play the part of a camper. You start off at your campsite here. Wait, there shouldn't be other lights there, but there are. Maybe that's just a weird thing. Ha! So we're sitting at a campfire. Oh. Let's light a match so we can see where we're going. That's the only source of light away from the mice. Okay, right after I show off. Freedom Dow, I'm putting a timer on that now. Thank you. Thank you for bug checking that. So you play the part of a camper who's camping. You spend a couple days out finding your way to the perfect campsite that just happens to be in the bad area of the woods. You start your fire, you light a match to walk away to find a place to pee, and uh-oh, we got a bear. And when the game's finished, at this point you're dead. So the whole goal is you need to find your way out of this area of the... What the hell is that light? Platforms, Twitch. Disconnect stream. Edit. Global cooldown, 60 seconds. No. 300 seconds, max. 2 per user per stream. Ooh. NBC, thank you for the follow here. Let's see where we come in. And thank you for the time warp. Sixty times 30 is 30. I'll do half an hour. Half an hour. Yes, I didn't forget. I didn't forget. I just have to start up the thing and switch out the game capture here. Actually, let's get here.
Did you just rip your dick off and throw it at me?
Turtle Games, thank you. Unfortunately, I didn't quit. I was fired. I'm trying to find a lawyer to take my case. Okay, let me... Let me get out of here. So yeah, the whole thing with the game is... Hold on, let me... Too many things happening in my brain at once. What the hell is this light over here? I think maybe I just have some collision shapes visible. No, no, no. This is from where I was playing with that other thing. Okay, I know exactly what that is. Arrow, what is up? I was just talking about you the other day. actually yesterday, doing a lot of Blender stuff. Somebody else, who I shouted out earlier, Dead Slap. Ooh, we made it to level 2 Hype Train too. Awesome. Congratulations, everybody. All right. I'm going to wait till after the ads to do our Battle Royale, but to show you all what it is, just have to get my Game Hub runnable running. It's built in Godot. It is my Untitled Stream Battle Royale. Now, I will enable it as soon as we get back from the break. Sentient Being, I did not. Nice arrow, good. I'm glad. I recommended you very strongly. He was doing some stuff last night, running into a lot of not problems, but not blockers, just confusions about some stuff. And I was like, Arrow knows his shit. Arrow can help you. Arrow is the best. Arrow's only up midnight or later. So Sentient Being, no, I did not make all of these effects myself. A lot of these came from Andy Lippy, who does Stream Up. All the Stream Up stuff. Whoa, hello, what the hell? So if you want to learn how to do some of these effects, just to show you some of them that I have in here, the Always Sunny title card, Disconnect 3 Stream, Metal Gear Solid, the Game Boy camera, stuff like that. Those are all made by Andy Lippy with StreamUp, which is an OBS plugin. It's free, but all the effects are not all the effects. Andy, what the hell? I didn't even know you were here. I'm just, singing your praises, my friend. The man himself is here. Great. Now I have to actually say nice things. Mice, calm it down. I'm gonna time you out. All right, we're gonna do the battle royale after the ads. I'll solve the cube after the ads. I just want to get these over with because y'all are doing a lot of shit here. I'm gonna start another community challenge. That's what I'm gonna do. I can't back that up. All right, ads are starting up. I'm gonna take a quick break. Yeah, and I'll show off Andy's stream up shit after we do the battle royale and I solve the Rubik's cube. Okay, so I will be back. Okay, since mice broke all the things, now I need to fix the Game Boy camera. Hey, two nerdy nerds, thank you two for coming in. I appreciate it. RCB, welcome in on YouTube. All right, okay. I think now. Damn it. Andy, I've been working on this game. It's about a bear who hates forest fires, and he will kill to make sure that they don't happen, because only you can prevent all the forest fires by not starting a campfire at your campsite. Okay, now I think we're set to play the Battle Royale. Let's enable the game. And start up a round. If you want to play, sorry, over on YouTube it doesn't work. I can't get the API working just right. But if you want to play, it's !join. We've got about 40 seconds to join in, and we're just gonna kill each other. All right, now it is a match. Welcome in, Casper Dragon Wolf. Got about 15 seconds. RCB Live coming over from YouTube. Got about 5 seconds left if you want to get in. ! Join. Okay, great. And now this is where the blood spills. Right off the bat, quite a bit of damage happening all over the place. Looks like RCB is holding out, not much yet. Code Monk taking quite a bit. Casper Dragon Wolf down low, but Code Monk probably going to be the first one out with that. Killer Corgi isn't killing too much. Casper Dragon Wolf also coming down pretty low. Code Monk is gone. Mice is gone. It's down to Andy Lippy and RCB Live. Is it going to be the Sloth or the Fox? Andy Lippy has a slight advantage with health, but anything could happen. Could be a critical hit. Could just be bouncing around like nothing. Oh, barely missed. Both are getting pretty angry. It's a coin toss, and Andy Lippy coming in with the win. Congratulations to Andy Lippy. Congratulations to everybody who played. So that is my stream game, built in Godot. I'm going to exit that hub. I can't have too many game windows open. Hide you. So, like I was saying before, Andy has made, with the help of some other people. Actually, I'm pretty sure that other people have made this. Andy just put his face on it. I can't be 100% certain on that, but Where is the... Where is that? I had it here with name. It might be in a folder. I think I might have gotten smart and put it in a folder of its own. StreamUp plugin installer. So this thing is absolutely amazing. Yeah, I trust. I trust. Wait, no, this is not the one that I want to do. Whoops. No, I was looking for plugin installer. There it is. This one. This one. If there are any plugins that you think you might want, all you have to do is go here, custom, choose what plugins you want to add in to your OBS, download the plugins, and make sure that you change over the folder to something that you want. And then all you got to do, download, put it in your OBS folder, and you got those plugins. That's it. This thing has saved so much time. It's fucking amazing. And now, yet another. New timeout, or new cooldown. Thank you, Mize, for showing me all the stuff that I need to add in as cooldowns. All right, so let me close this. Heading back to Godot. Yeah, shut the game down. Good. We're set. We're set. We're good.
You
Yeah.
gotta get the codes SNSNSNSNIIIAKXNA before it's too late.
Are you sure? I think it's too late.
We are running
I think
out
it's
of
already
time.
too late. You fucked this up. Shit's weak. Another cooldown. Oh, nice. Very cool. So, Andy, quick question for you too, because I was trying to find this, and I know you do a lot of YouTube type stuff with StreamerBot. So I've been trying to figure out the StreamerBot API, WebSocket API on the events for getting YouTube events. Now I've noticed that there might be something with events in general not coming through, or maybe there was a change in the API, because the minim bar here, which is, for those of you who don't know, is this bar, the gold bar right down below where my mouse is here. I had the YouTube subs on there, but it wasn't updating, and I was trying to debug and see if I could find or watch YouTube sub. um, but it wasn't updating when I get a new sub on YouTube, so it was stagnant at the old number. Okay, because I was trying to connect. So what I do, I've got I call it my Godot overlay, which is a Godot game. Let me close this thing out. We'll come back to you. So my new follows and bits, and I'm working on some other stuff, or trying to come up with ideas for other stuff. They all come through Godot. And I call it my Godot overlay. And what I'm doing is using the StreamerBot WebSocket API. So when, oh yeah, that, yep. That definitely isn't going to load up. Where the hell is that script? I think that, I don't even know if I saved it. Why would I save that? Oh, there. Yeah, this was my elite hacking script that we don't really need for anything. However, so I'm using the StreamerBot WebSocket API. When events happen in StreamerBot, it gets triggered and the data comes over to Godot and things happen. So I wanted to expand out my follow alert to include YouTube subs. But yeah, I'm not getting anything over there. And I was watching it actively for events to pop through. And all of them did except for, I mean, I was getting first words, I was getting messages, just not subs. And it's, what am I doing wrong here? So it's good to know that it's not just me. It's unfortunate, but I mean, YouTube isn't the sole source of stuff. Gotcha. That does make sense. Because I wanted, all I wanted basically was just an alert, kind of like what you have with the anonymous follows, because I've noticed that a lot of like follows on YouTube or subs on YouTube are actual names. So I just want to thank for subbing rather than being like, hey, person I'm about to dox, thank you for subscribing. All right, so now what I've been kind of looking at here is what I've been working on so far this morning is better ways to build levels. All right, Mice, thanks for hanging out. And you're not, okay, you're a little bit annoying. But I appreciate you using the redeems. If I appreciate you being here. And if I didn't want people using the redeems, I wouldn't have any. I'm actually glad that you're using them, because I was honestly like earlier today thinking like, man, put a lot of effort into adding a lot of redeems here that nobody ever touches. I'm really glad, or I really wish that people were. Mice, I appreciate you. I I I I appreciate you. So I got a bug at my ass about potentially changing the way that I have things. Um, First, let's look. We've got the bear camera coming from here, so and it looks like from the same direction. So maybe there were collision shapes happening over there. They're showing it. Oh, it was probably this fire. That shouldn't be active, but it is. All right. No, 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 that wasn't the problem. Problem was this. No, not that one. This. That's where we were seeing the weirdness from. Alicia, you're a little bit late there. A little late. Too many windows, not enough monitor space. Okay. So, been working on this map here, which is great. Alicia is not real. Casper031584, thank you for the follow. I'm just gonna call you Casper if you don't mind, unless like that's some leet speak programming or text that like stands for something completely different. Either way, I appreciate you being here. Thank you. Okay, well, welcome in. Thank you. So my whole thing that I want to kind of improve upon, fix, make better is instead of using Blender particles for tree placement, I would like to paint on trees. And maybe make things a little bit less static. Hey Casper, welcome in. Great to see you. First time chat. Arrow, I did. My problem with that is that it requires .NET. I have to have the C# version for TerraBrush. So that's why I was looking at other options, like, where was the one? Was it landscape? No, terrain 3D, which I was just starting to figure this out. Just starting to get there. So let's quick load that. However, like the regions are friggin' huge. I don't like how it's not centered. Yeah, so basically everything that I've been looking at right now has been how to different options for it. Or alternatives, not options. So this is one, terrain 3D, but it doesn't have the instancing. So Arrow, the way that I found to do it in Blender, and I'll show that off just a little bit here. Object mode. So right now I have all the trees popping in, and I'm using weight painting for it. So each of the trees are all particles. And so I have it set there. So I can create the spots in here. And it works. But I want to be able to, like, instead of having to do this, because once I make them real, then it makes it more difficult to change around. And if I save this as it is, I don't believe the particles. Dub case, that's exactly what I'm using. It's a particle system. Like if I, what am I tabbing around here? Okay. It's using hair particles, but instead of hair, I'm using the collection of trees. So, Arrow, the way that I'm doing it right now, instead of like painting on directly, is similar to that, but not quite. It's weight painting, and all the trees themselves are particles. So I'm doing it that way, but what is concerning me is that the particles, yeah, sure, they're there. But when I was importing into Godot with this, so let me just save as, we'll go into projects. I'll just save it there because I'm going to be deleting it pretty quickly. Come on, you can do it. We've been through this. Dojan, yes, I do. I can barely see it right now because my mower is broken and I can't afford to hire anybody to come out and do it for me. So this is one of the issues, Arrow, is all of those trees, as far as I can tell. Oh yeah, all those trees come through individually. Meh, no. Not what I want. On my alternate one, on the one that I'm actually doing stuff with here, I have the trees as a single mesh. I joined them all together. So that worked. And that makes that's a lot quicker. Instead of having 3,000, now I just have one. So that is to be avoided. Unless, did I also ever change those out? Let me see here real quick. Okay, yeah, I did change those out to the different UVs. So the other thing that I was looking at here, let's get rid of the train 3D because I couldn't find the instancing on it. Oh, maybe I get rid of that. Let's project settings, plugins, landscaper. So this was going extremely slow. So this isn't on the asset store. This is, or in the asset library. I found it on GitHub looking for an alternative to Terrain Painter, and it does the thing. However, it's not very scalable. Because once I increase the size of anything more than like even 100, the number of vertices gets insane because it's doing, you know, one per meter, or you know, each of these squares is a meter. So when I increase this up to say 100, so I'm yeah, I'll have to look at that because my goal here, my end goal, is that I would like to be able to do it in Godot instead of having to bounce back and forth. You know, set up the initial thingy in Blender, but for the way that I'm doing it, and you know, this may be like a completely ridiculous way, but you know, without having one of those add-ons or assets for this, you know, let's take my level here for as an example. Going to know, let me move you over right there. Okay. I have a custom shader here, and I'll have to do one for each level because if the way I did it before, things were looking very harsh between the two. It was very, very, it didn't look good. Let's just believe it at that. It looked bad. Um, Kinda. I'm not sure if that's what I was doing or not. What I ended up doing instead, and I'll have to look into splat mapping too, because that sounds dirty. That sounds like something that you pay extra on Craigslist for, and you even though you recognize the name and you've gone to them before for your get your splats mapped, you still feel bad. So what I ended up doing is doing a mix node between the two textures, my trail and my grass, and then going back into Blender. Yep, just that. Going back into Blender, taking a screen cap of my heat map, putting it in GIMP, making it black and white. doesn't solve the tree conundrum. I mean, I'm sure we I don't know. A lot of this was just me, seeing what sticks. I mean, we could always go back here. We could have this be the I looked at Xylan stuff too. That was the other option. I think I might even still have it. No, I'm pretty sure I disabled the plugin because I've been disabling way too many. Dogen, I don't know. I just have video game music going. It's just called Downloader. So when I was messing with this before as well, yeah, the basic FPS character was really good for the head bob and just stuff that I didn't want to deal with. Assets. No, that wasn't it. Resources? Did I have it under resources? No, I didn't have it there. Then you have it under here, level mats. Nope. At 72. What are we looking at here? We're looking at color for albedo. What the actual fuck? I did this one here. Textures H terrain is where everything should go. Oh, good catch. Now the problem too is I don't know. Maybe it's not so much a problem. Maybe it's just me. What now? So what should I be doing them as textures or texture arrays? I was watching that one earlier. It was a little bit longer than I wanted to just, have other people watch me watch it. Help me, help you. Okay, so this is kind of the splat map thingy that we were talking about, the H terrain thing. Rendering, Classic 4. This was the thing that it was mentioning there. Classic 4. Got the texture set, edit. Okay, this is under the reusing. All right, so now what's the problem? Nope, 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 nope. Okay, so this doesn't seem to be. Oh, that is a small ass brush. Let's make it bigger so we can see what's going on here. Okay. Boom. Okay, that does mesh up not too bad. Now, it would be nice if there's a way to oh, Classic 4 does that shit. No. That was the other problem that I was running into with the darkness. Like it was getting a lot of what's a word? Reflection. The roughness just wasn't wasn't connect or wasn't working. Now, are these connected? Oh, hey, wait. So that's what the classic 4 Lite is. Everything is just albedo. Yeah. Sorry, that shouldn't be as funny as I just found it, but Small Gumball, thank you for the follow. Glad that you're here. Okay, map scale, let's center it there. I wanted that. Why isn't anything? Okay, transform. There, let's just see this. Okay. So that's means we're at about 300, right? I just moved it. Okay, so that's close to where we were with the original one. Now, brush size, let's turn that down. Turn on lights and shit. Okay. Let's see. Does it not work in orthogonal? Well, here we're going to find our way into Sooty's hellhole. wanna just wanna shrink you down. Shrinky dink. Now the other problem here is on this, can I? It doesn't seem that I can, like, texture, that I can change the UV scale of it, which means I would have to go and do a bunch of stuff to alter it so that, the chunks of whatever the fuck it's called, I can't think of, mulch aren't giant. This still doesn't solve the original issue of the details. So this will allow me to put in a bunch of grass and shit, but not instance new things. No, that's not it. We can do this shit all day, but All right, as I'm starting up, I'm going to take a 3-minute break and then I'll be back. All right, back. And so during that time, I downloaded the C# version, the .NET version. Just to see. I just want to see, because if I have to stay and do this in Blender, then I will. But the thing that's really missing for me is that terrain painter. He is painting the instances. Terra brush. Did I open the right one? Oh, I hate it already. Did it do it? Ah. I'm curious here. Okay, let's take it back a second. If I use TerraBrush, let me make sure that I don't have anything else. If I use this, okay. Well, for one, where the hell are these settings? No, I was more looking how to create the terrain. So no, the wait, I set that already. Data path is required. I set data path. Didn't I? There. So if I let's just say, let's make a big old thingy here. Okay, great. Now, where does this live? Okay, in the TB folder, so that would be under textures TB. So it's a height map and a splat map. Okay, fair enough. Now, could I do all this stuff here? Do all the painting and stuff. Save that as a resource or as a scene, and then load that into the non-C# version. I know I'm doing a lot of... Okay. Damn it. Because now I have to build out a full texture set. Oh god, that's way too fucking shiny. It's way too goddamn shiny. Is there a way... because I would do this with a shader ordinarily, but I'm not seeing in textures. Okay, great, blah blah blah. You do that, but I don't see a shader or an option for like a shader within TerraBrush here. Shit, was that 72? I think it's 72. Normal GL. Nope, that's wrong. Yeah, I got it from there. It's just, but I'm still not, it's too shiny. I want to, no, not that I can see. I mean, I could be incorrect, but flatten, smooth, lower. Oh, that did it. Whatever I just did. Okay, so taking away the roughness map there. But it also messed up with the scaling too. Nope, we're shiny again. Okay, that's good to know. What the hell? Add water? Oh, water definition. You have to new water resource. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Look at all that water. All right, next question. Okay. If I do this, yeah, that gets super stretched out, which is something that we don't really want to see, right? I'm curious if that's height blend. I wish there was some descriptions. I'm sure there are in the documentation, but and this is it's a good product. The this editor here, I'm not going to complain about it. I just because it's doing pretty much everything. I just don't like the idea of not being able to export for web and the problems that I'm seeing being listed with Android. In case I want to do a mobile. That's the thing is this kind of game I think would be amazing mobile. I might be kidding myself or, deluding myself, but I think that Native Alan, welcome in. So good to see you. Export as GLTF. My guess is that this is going to prevent that from happening. Because of the TerraBrush node. Now, if we could get all of this stuff somehow exported, but yeah, I'm willing to try it. I am definitely willing to try it. Nope, no joy. It was worth a shot. However, let's try this. Yep, no luck there either. Oh well, we tried. We tried. I think everything falls within that script that's then creating stuff. Yeah, I think that this has been a good experiment Sunday on stuff like that. Um, just to see what we could come up with. If Alicia, god damn it, you're an idiot. Wow. Alicia is very special today. Um, okay, let's then. All right, we tried. We figured out 1,000 ways not to do it. We could switch it up to using the C# build. Excuse me, but that is not a deal breaker, but I don't think that the trade-off is worth the reward. If that makes sense, right? But either way, it was fun to try out something new to see if maybe we can get around it. These levels will work. I am concerned. I want to make sure that we're doing the right LODs or the best way to do it for that with this whole big ass mesh. But that should be, I think it does it by default, doesn't it? Okay. So the other thing that I was wanting to do today, slightly related, slightly unrelated, but I think there's a lot of opportunity out there right now because people want quick hits. I don't want to do YouTube shorts like specific, if funny things happen on stream and people want to clip it, please, by all means, and I'll put it up as a short if it doesn't get me fired again. But that can't happen because I don't have a job. Save. But I had an idea to use our friend ChatGipt. To get some ideas for some potential videos that I do not as AI. I don't want to do AI videos. I've tried some of those. It did. Let's not talk about that. We don't want to talk about that. We all make mistakes when we're younger. Please come up with 10 topics specifically to Godot Engine version 4 and above that can be used to create short YouTube videos. Five minutes in length. These topics should be targeted at the Lunar Prince. Welcome back. All right, so we're going to do this. So here are the 10 topics that it came up with for me. Optimizing performance in Godot. Creating custom shaders. I think that's a big one. Advanced lighting techniques. This is all stuff that I could really use, right? New animation tools. Multiplayer with WebSocket. That's a cool one. ProcGen. Tile map and tile set. Okay. Signal, custom editor, plugins, and advanced scripting. That's not bad. That's not a bad thing. Let's go with using the second item from the list. Creating custom shaders. Write a script. Okay, so let's go over this. Let's see if this is a this is valid. Okay, take less than 5 minutes. brief explanation. Shaders are small programs that manipulate the way objects are rendered. Let's create a new shader material. Modify the fragment. Uniform float time, pass the time value from Godot. Okay. All this math shit confuses the hell out of me. I mean, I get it, because sine gives us a sine wave, so it's up and down, up and down, up and down. And that's actually kind of what I'm using with my Battle Royale game. We're not using a shader though. I'm just modulating the hell, I think it's a modulation. I can't remember the name of it. The from default to red. Okay, so I think that this is not a bad one. Yeah, modulate, self-modulate, Casper Dragon Wolf, exactly. But this is a good example for something to do with a quick hit Godot tip. Let's see what the other options were here. Made a similar script for the okay. So I don't know what y'all think about an idea of doing it like this. Figuring out, because one of the hardest things for me is thinking of what people want to learn or what people might find useful, right? And also, I don't think anything that I have to say is useful, that anybody learns anything for me. So that makes it twice as difficult. But coming up with a few topics, and I did this yesterday as well, for some Drupal topics, right? And writing out the script as an outline for what we could do for videos to record, put out, gain a little bit of traction on YouTube to drive people over here to Twitch. That's kind of my thoughts on that. I think that there are definite options that we can use. We can put stuff together like that, and we can just keep on going. Yeah, I completely agree. I'm not gonna sit here. And now, if you run the scene, you can switch between the idle, mocking, and use your right arrow key. Um, no, using it more as an outline, not an actual script. So when I do tutorial videos like this, and I haven't done one in a while, at least none that I've posted, um, I'm actually more inclined to go through, do what I'm wanting to show, just record that, kind of talk through it while it's happening, but then take that video and do voiceover on top of everything that I did. I don't know if other people do it that way. I've seen a lot of videos where it's just, live coding, hey, watch this, and then a lot of very hard cuts. But and just looking at this too, I mean, it doesn't really explain, what are we doing here? How are we getting this? It doesn't have the character to use. So it's a good starting point. It's a good intro, a good thing to use for generating ideas. But I will never, take exactly what AI throws out at face value, especially if it's from Alicia, because she's a dumbass. All right, where were we there? I got a lot of windows open here. But yeah, I think that some of those, because just talking to people, and granted it is a very small uh sample size of people that I've talked to, because I don't like talking to people. But a lot of feedback that I've gotten about videos, trying to learn dev, is that there are a ton of videos that are in between being a YouTube short of, hey, watch how quick I can do this, and being a 15-hour course of, we're going to talk about the history of shaders to get you to the point where you can flash between red and clear. And a lot of people I've talked to are like, you know what? Having some quick hits, some 5 minute or less, not YouTube shorts, but shorter videos that, just tips and tricks that we could come back to. That would probably be a good thing to start building on. And that's what I use. Or me. This is me quoting them. That's what I like to see. That's what I think would be the best, because people have short attention spans right now. As evidenced by my YouTube thing here. Average view duration for the 5 hours I've been going, average view has been 6 minutes. I appreciate everybody with each of those 6 minutes, because that's, oh, come on. 25, where's that going to be? Ooh. Dubcase, when over on YouTube, when you say practical use works best, do you mean like, hey, I just ran into this problem, came up with an answer, and I want to share it out with the world? Because I also think that is a good thing too, because how many times have we spent time, going through, trying things over and over and over and over again, just to find that the best thing for us to do is just something a lot simple. And at the end of the day, if we would have gone that route to begin with, it's Okay. Dubcase says sometimes yes, but understanding the function helps too. Yeah. Yeah, so things like this, I think that, you know, there's potential here. I mean, short-term goal is get enough views and subs on YouTube to get monetized over there and then continue with that shit. Long-term goal is to funnel from YouTube over into Twitch where I'm actually monetized currently and have have a better likelihood of increasing. But that's just me. With that being said, it's Sunday. I'm going to take the rest of the day off. Let's go ahead and we're going to go to Settlix. I haven't been over to Settlix in a while. Andy, thank you for hanging out. Laughlin Z Art, the more niche the problem is, the more I prefer a tips and tricks style short. That's fair. That's understandable. I definitely like that feedback. And Alan, biggest thing you've seen making a bunch of stuff, there isn't a substitute for putting in the hours. No, I agree. I agree there isn't a substitute, but there's also, I mean, there's also, I think, quick wins that you can do to kind of help make the stuff that you have out there already a little bit more visible. I could be wrong. I'm not saying I have all the answers. If I had all the answers, I wouldn't be freaking out right now about not having a job and wondering how I'm going to eat for the next week. I would snap my fingers and have, 10,000 subs and a level 5,000 hype train. But I'm doing my best to keep busy. All that shit. I am gonna say, yeah, RCB. It is way too easy for me. If I wasn't actively doing this, if I wasn't on Twitch, if I wasn't streaming this, if I wasn't on YouTube right now doing this, I would be doing absolutely nothing. I would be sitting, moping, maybe looking at Netflix and going back and forth between 15 things that I've already watched, deciding which one I want to watch again and then eventually just saying, you know what, I'm too tired to even press play. I would be doing absolutely nothing. I would be miserable. I mean, I can't say that I'm, the happiest boy on earth right now, but I would be in much worse mental state than I am right now. Yes, I'm doing what I can to continue to learn. But with that being said, too, I do want to say goodbye to everybody on YouTube because we don't raid out over there. I don't think that's a thing. I don't know. Fuck if I know. What do I look like? A pro streamer? So take care, everybody on YouTube. Thank you for all the new subs. I don't know what number we ended up with, but